part comes to me. What's the matter with that guy? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you, man? Appreciate the 2 likes, boys and girls. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Hey, Sam. Howdy, my friend. Howdy, howdy. Let's go grab a load. What do you say? I have no idea what we're getting. I have no idea. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. Hanging on the loads of every load from yesterday. But I've made up my mind. I'm going to get loaded one more time. So here we go again. How's everybody doing this afternoon? Jump to the interstate, get your speed up, yo. Time to hammer down. Let's go get this load. Cybertruck, yeah, I saw that too somewhere. Seen it somewhere. Smack that like button while you drop it in. You can't stay long. Smack it and say, hey, I gotta go. Hope you have a good day. Sayonara. Andale, vamos, amigo. Vamos, amigo. Yeah. Vamos, chico. Vamos. No comprende, amigo. Sí. Sayonara, Chico. How's everybody doing today? Don't seem like anybody's talking too much, because I guess maybe you didn't sleep enough last night. Oh man, I did this the afternoon live a little bit early, didn't I? Smack that like button, punch subscribe. Come on, we can do this together if we try. Plane tickets are booked. Phoenix, Arizona. All right. On the 25th of January, 2 weeks. 25th of January in 2 weeks. That ain't 2 weeks, is it? No, that's like 3 weeks, Sam. 3 weeks, my brother. You know, guys, I'd really be grateful. You smack that like button, punch subscribe, check in where you're tuning in from. I don't take nothing for granted, and if I do, I try to recognize it so I can ask for forgiveness. My life has been different, but I don't complain about it. I'm sure everybody's life has been challenging from time to time. What do you say? Type on January 26th in 2 weeks. Oh, gotcha. Stop back there. I was gonna take my 30-minute break back there, but I ended up cashing in my Powerball ticket. I won $4. So apparently that's what you win if you hit the Powerball number. I won $4. Then I just went ahead and bought 2 more tickets. I don't even know where the ticket is. I think I might have lost it. Hello, Aerospocado. Man, we're headed into Louisville to pick up some load that I have no idea what it is. As long as it pays good, right? I'm about to come into Louisville here in just a minute. Hey, thank you for sending the hearts. Elizabeth, greetings from the night Saganzo. What's that? New to me. So Elizabeth has some knowledge of whatever the night Snogzo, can't say it. Whatever that is. So please enlighten us on what that is, Elizabeth. I have no idea. You know, it might be a load of bats. Let's find out. If it's a load of Louisville Sluggers, I'm going to get me one of them. I'll be like, please, 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 give me one of them Louisville Sluggers. Man, I was just at, I think it was the weekend before Christmas, maybe, or the weekend. I had went to Dick's Sporting Goods, and I was checking out some bats, because, you know, baseball's like, you know, the funnest sport to play, where you ain't got to, like, really work that hard. Man, I was checking, they had some nice bats, man, and some of them were like upwards of like $400 for a bat. But, you know, as everyone knows, a lot of times you pay for the name, not the quality. But generally, the name's pretty good, so the quality's pretty good. Most of the time. Unless it says, you know, something crazy. Buck Hope, he said, agreed. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get us one, Louisville, or Buck. Buck, if we get one, I'm a raffle it, not raffle it, but I'm gonna do something where we can give it to a subscriber. So guys, I want to do something where we can do a giveaway. So it'd be nice if we could get one of these Louisville Sluggers and figure something out on how we can give it away to a subscriber. But I gotta remember to read the YouTube guidelines on giveaways. So it'd be just in time for the spring baseball season for your Little League Slugger. Try to correct that camera a little bit. So that would be great. That would be awesome. I have to talk to these people. Need to get something with these companies. Like, hey, let's help the people, man. You know, let's give them an opportunity to win a Louisville Slugger. Like, you can afford to, like, gift me a Louisville Slugger so I can gift it to a subscriber. Or maybe I have to go out and they'll be like, no, you want to buy it. We ain't going to give it to you. You can buy it. Give it to somebody. Like, man, it just shows how greedy people are. You can write that $200 off for a Louisville Slugger to the IRS, yo. Can we get 3 honks for Charlie Kirk? We can get 3 honks for Charlie. We can get 3 honks for Joe Biden. We can give 3 honks for Bill Clinton. We can give 3 honks for George Bush. We can give 3 honks for Donald Trump. We can give 3 honks for Hunter Biden. You name them, we can honk for them. Because I'm not a Democrat or a conservative or an independent. I mean, I guess I'm more of an independent. I don't care for politicians that much. Honk, honk, honk. Hey, Miss Kales. Yeah, please like, share, and tell us where you're watching from, and if you can be a friend of mine, and I'll be a friend for you. If you ever need somebody, if you ever need a coaching call or anything, you got my email address. You can email me. We exchange phone numbers, talk. You want to vent? I'll be a listening ear for a troubled soul or a happy soul. It doesn't matter. Maybe I'll be able to teach you something. You can teach me something. We can learn together. Good evening. Big kisses from France. Oh, that's so sweet. We get kisses from France. We have no idea who it is. Ain't that so sweet? That'd be all right. I'd take a kiss from some French woman, preferably. Hey, Manilow, Steve, your honks were spectacular. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Do a toot toot. So, Steve, where you watching from? You in the U.S., you in Canada, you in Germany? We get a lot of people from the U.K., Germany, France, man. It's awesome. I love meeting all the people from all over the world. It's nice. They get to chat sometimes. They'll talk about their culture, and they'll ask about the American culture. Well, it depends on what region of the country you come from, which is, you know, I'm sure most of you can probably tell I am from the south of the United States. Yes, sir. Because I'm old Tennessee. All right, got 11 likes. I appreciate you very much. Because you got a friend in me. Woman French kisses. Ah, mwah. I feel special. Why do I drive hella slow? Because the speed limit's 65 in this state, which I'm actually going a little bit over. You know, you can be an outlaw, but even sometimes an outlaw gets down and out. But over here, we're happy-go-lucky. We're spending positive messages, yo. You lizard hunt? I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I am, though. You tell me. Where are you at? Are you an expat living in Morocco? What Zynga? Ain't that something from the Big Bang Theory, that TV show? Didn't he say Zynga or something? That was a good show back in the day. I ain't seen it in a long time. I don't know how it is these days, but when it first came out, I really enjoyed that show. I think I was like 18 or 19 years old back then. Seems like yesterday, almost like forever ago. Did John Wayne travel down this road? I'd say he probably did. Or you, John Wayne? I'm driving a Kenworth W900. W900. Hopefully we're picking up bats, though. I am excited that we're going to possibly be picking up bats for the 2026 Spring Little League season. Could be all kinds of stuff. Could be bats, gloves. I have no idea. No idea. Could be a bunch of goods. Might get down here and have to have armed security to drive with me to wherever it's going. Who knows? I doubt that, but you never know. in here and have to get clearance. Man, I've had to go places before where they take pictures of you, take your fingerprints and everything. It's crazy. Yeah, it would be awesome, wouldn't it? Because if so, I'd be trying to talk to them like, hey, can I like get a huge discount or something so I can help my subscribers out? Maybe they can get a bat somehow, like, you know, do a little fun raffle or something. I have no idea. I've never done a giveaway yet, and one day we will. I'm just not sure exactly how to go about it yet. I ain't really put a lot of thought into it. But there's also the YouTube guidelines. They do have guidelines you got to follow in order to do a giveaway, and so I have to refresh my memory on that, because I've not read that like ever since I started doing YouTube. So I'll absolutely look into that when I get a little bit of free time and go back and read that. Happy New Year, man. Hello. Hey, Ireland. I like you Irish people. There was this guy that was on the YouTube channel once. I talked to Manilow on the phone occasionally. We actually talked the other day, actually. But there's this guy who's over in Ireland, and he'd get on the phone and he'd talk. I could understand Manilow. You know, he's got a British accent, you know. It's pretty easy to understand. Sometimes he says words, I'm like, what are you trying to say? But that guy from Ireland was on the phone, and I couldn't understand a thing he was saying. And I'd say, Manilow, what's he saying? And the guy kind of took offense to it. And I was like, hey, man, like, honest to God, dude, it's hard for me to understand what you're saying. And I believe he believed me. And, you know, so Manilow would, you know, translate for me. Even though the guy was speaking English, like, his Irish accent was a lot. And it was new to me, you know. We don't hear many accents depending on where you are in the country over here. Hello, yeehaw, Chris Hogan. Is your papa Hulk Hogan? They had a ball. Oh, what'd they do? What did they do? Oh, it was great. Hey, yeah, I hope everybody had a good Christmas. What all everybody get for Christmas? What was like your favorite gift? You know what I got? You'll never guess what I got. Never. You'll never guess. But I'll give you the opportunity to take your guesses. There might be somebody who gets it right. Toot toot for the Irish, absolutely. Toot toot for the Irish. Oh, my Christmas was marvelous. It was spectacular. Why can't said hi. Well, good afternoon to you. He was probably from the very south of Ireland. Okay. I'm from Northern Ireland with all Irish heritage, brother. God bless on your travels. Okay, my daddy was a farmer. Bad legs. Okay, see, I didn't know about the regions, you know, like, I mean, it's about like here, you know, different regions have different accents. So, I mean, I'm glad you pointed that out for me, that he was probably from Southern Ireland, because I guess they have a really thick Irish accent, because he did. I appreciate you pointing that out, because I didn't know, so I learned something new. That's what I love about YouTube, man. You can learn. Going where? We are going to Louisville, Kentucky. We're going to pick up a load, which it's just right down the road here. We're not that far away. We're probably 20 minutes, if that, from our destination. I appreciate y'all hitting that like button 20 times thus far. I am grateful for every like and subscriber I get, and every comment that I get to interact with each person on a personal level. And I really appreciate that. Law Kent said hello to you. Hot Shahu said hi. There was one thing missing under the Christmas tree. What was it though, Manilow? Mine was good. Thanks, girls. I found stuff, food, like good. I had went out of town. I was supposed to do a live on Christmas Day, but I did declare to everyone that I couldn't promise it because I'm not sure what's. I got to listen to the audio to make sure nobody said anything, because I do remember somebody was saying something. And I don't want to post something where somebody there was a bunch of girls and they were talking, and I don't know what they said. I was, so I gotta listen to it and find out. So I want to give you the original audio without having to cover it up with some type of music or something. And I'm not good at editing. I've only been doing this a year, so hello, hot side. Yeah, there's my P.O. box, yo. Y'all can, if y'all ever want to send a blanket or whatever, a cat toy, a dog toy, if you ever want to send anything, a card. And then I can send something to you. Hello, Sven. Good afternoon, my friends. Smack that like button if you can. Come on and knock out subscribe. That's what we do over here. I need to write me a song or something. Even though I can't sing and I don't need nobody to tell me, don't quit your day job, because I already know. The truth is the truth, I can't sing worth a lick. I just do it because it's fun. Don't let nobody get you down. Like, hey, bro, you can't sing, you need to shut up. Okay, yeah, okay, thanks. But I'm still sing, son. 100 here, keep going. Now 100, well, let's get 200 people in here. Just everybody simultaneously. Just double tap the screen real quick. Everybody, real quick, double tap. That'd be awesome. And if it'd shoot up from 23 likes to like 75, just like that, boom, that'd be so cool to witness. If everyone just did that simultaneously, just watch it just climb up super fast, that'd be so cool. I ain't never seen that anywhere. Oh, and some people are doing it. I appreciate that. Come on, everybody, just double tap real fast. See, so we can watch that number shoot up real quick. That'd be amazing to see it jump up from 26 to like 75 in an instant. Toot toot for all the new people. Make sure ain't no full-grown Smoky Bears out there. Usually I like cracking the window, so that way you can hear the horn a little bit better, I think. Let's slow down a little bit. Speed limit drops right here. We about to come into Louisville, Kentucky from Indiana. Let these cars get away. I want to toot the horn with the window up, and then I'm gonna roll crack the window, and then I'm gonna toot it. Y'all tell me if you notice a difference and how big of a difference. A little bit of cars beside me. They might be elderly. They might be our old timers, so we don't want to scare them. My biggest audience still yet is the baby boomer generation, and I couldn't be more proud, because the baby boomers is one of the greatest generations. Because, I mean, those vets came back from World War II and they just had to have them a family super fast. Noisy, are you driving a truck? I am driving a truck. I am driving a big truck. Car, don't do that. All right, here we go. I'm going to toot the horn with the window up. Slow it down real quick and toot it. Tell me if you notice a big difference. That window, did you hear it creak like that, man? It's just screeching. Sometimes it does that, sometimes it don't. You totally missed yesterday? Oh yeah, we had a great day yesterday, Kales. It was awesome. Noisy. I'm sorry for the noise. We are moving down a road in a northern state where they don't really take care of the roads because every winter it just gets chipped up anyway. So why put a bunch of taxpayer money into it when if it's brand new, the winter comes and it's just going to be chipped up by plows anyway. So they just more or less they just patch it here and there. Plus, infrastructure usually gets tackled around election time and midterms and all that. Then you'll start seeing your county go out, patch up the potholes. I think it's so funny. Oh, midterms, that's how you know if it's coming around some type of election time. You start seeing little county crews go out and patch up the potholes. Oh, there must be election time coming up. They're patching up the potholes. Yeah, we hit like two. Yeah, we hit. When I ended it yesterday, Sven, it was 223 likes yesterday, and guys, I couldn't be more thankful for you because it ain't me that does it; it's you all. You guys are awesome. That came my Raycon came in. Hit 30, I appreciate that. 30, you guys, see, you guys are awesome. None of this, I couldn't do this without you all. You know, it's just not possible. You can't just do it by yourself. You know, a lot of things we do in life, we need to help each other. We need to lend a hand sometimes with people. And y'all lending your hands, well, your finger double tapping that screen or just tapping it once. You know that's lending a hand. And I'm grateful, I really am. I can't say it enough. I'm sorry if I say it a little bit too much in advance, so, but thank you. We got membership scales? When did that happen? Are we monetized? I think we're monetized. We must have got monetized yesterday. Thank you, Google. Because Google owns YouTube, just so you know. So if you didn't know, now you know. Google owns YouTube. Baby Blue Spin. Hey, is it Baby Blue? We got Baby Blue. Oh, Baby Blue. Hiya, Spin. It's great to see you again as well. Hey, that's nice when everybody jumps in here and everybody's like, hey, I know that person. Well, if Sven is your friend, you got a friend in me. She's Baby Blue Spin, she said. Oh, that's Bill. Hey, Bill. Is that Bill from Titusville? I love that. Bill from Titusville. Bill, no, that's Bill from Iowa. Bill from Titusville. You know, he changed his name. He's like, you know, hey, it's Bill from Titusville. This goes so well together because he lives in Titusville, Florida. You don't know where Titusville, Florida is? It's just south a little bit of Daytona Beach. Dejarki said hi. Sorry if I butchered your name. I don't mean to. I'm just not Albert Einstein. I'm not a genius. Oh, man. That there is the, I think that's the Ohio or the Kentucky River. Oh man, my wife is calling. Phone calls. I'm back. Hey, there's a car over in the trees. Like, how'd it get there? The guardrail ain't even broken. There's a liquor bottle. Should have stopped to see if there was any in it. Yeah, when sound's out, you're on, there's a phone call. So I appreciate people jumping in the chat like, hey, you got a quick phone call, so. Get a call, it just goes quiet. I need to get another phone. And why is that car? It's got a flat on its steer tire. Driving down the shoulder. Where am I from? I'm from the USA in the great state of Tennessee. So I'm an old Tennessean. We got somebody hating on a group of people. That's hate, man. What's wrong with people hating on people? I don't care if it's Palestinians, Israelis, Americans, British. You don't hate. Saying F those people. Like, what kind of? That tells me every bit of what type of person you are. I'm from India. Hello, India. Take that country accent. No, you can't. Everybody left. I guess they got mad because they got a phone call. I saw it, y'all. You from New Orleans. I used to go to New Orleans all the time. Didn't say you was an heiress. 7 a.m. there, man. You up late. You are up late. I am rarely ever up past midnight. Unless I can't sleep, which is actually sometimes. Hello, Fish Happy. You make glass? That's cool. I'd like to see that. I am from France. Welcome, France. We got another French person in here. We are almost there. It's not fun here right now. Why it ain't fun right now? It's all the fireworks. Oh, is it like Mardi Gras right now? It ain't Mardi Gras right now, is it? 5A, Cane Run Road, Ralph Avenue. from Brazil. Hey, Brazil. Same here, baby blue. My dog is freaking out. Yeah, dogs do not like fireworks. Oh, it must be New Year in... No, it ain't New Year in India, is it? Yeah, New Year's just Thursday, ain't it? Well, New Year's Eve's Wednesday, and Thursday's New Year's Day. Hopefully, I got it off because I got invited to a party for tomorrow night, which I ain't went out on New Year's in a long time. And so hopefully, is this our exit? This is it. I hope, you know, we just wing it over here. We don't use GPS, we just wing it, literally. Sometimes we get lost. So that brings the excitement of it because we're in a truck, and one thing's for certain, you do not want to be on the wrong road in a truck. No, sir. Oh, there's a Derby. See, that's Derby Environmental. I know those people. You don't want to be on the wrong road in a truck because that is no good. Alright, gotta look at the signs. Lane ends, merge left. So far it looks like we can be here. I don't really know. I don't see a sign, so all we want to watch out for is low clearances and small bridges. Other than, you know, if we run into that, we got to figure something out. We got to back up before we get busted. Right now, Fish Happy, I'm picking up a load here momentarily here, just in a minute. As you can tell, we're not on the big road, so we're about to pick up something. We don't know. We're in Louisville, so we're thinking it might be Louisville baseball bats, maybe bats, baseball gloves, helmets and stuff, ready for the season. A little bit early. Better sooner than never, right? Sooner than later. So stop procrastinating and go ahead and marry that girl you fell in love with. And it is not okay for a woman to propose. So men, I don't want to see no more videos of I hope that's not the way we were supposed to go right there. West Gate. I have no idea. This place is big. What was that sign back there? I think we were supposed to go the other way. Oh boy. That way? No, I have no idea. The shore ain't right here. This place is pretty. There's some dock doors. I don't know if that's shipping or receiving. What is this? We're gonna turn in right here. Well, I guess we've arrived. I don't know. We gotta go check in up here. right quick. Hang on, y'all. This might disrupt the live for a second. I gotta check something on the phone, so just hang tight. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I gotta go over here and check these people out real quick. Ugh. Made it 32 degrees. I probably gotta take my phone with me. Oh man. No, I streamed it in. I had to check something. I guess we're at the right place. I have no idea. Enter only. Is this locked up? Oh, I just set off an alarm. Oh, there we go.
this one guy said he's supposed to have 3 weeks of vacation. He hadn't used none of it, and at the end of the year, he was trying to take some time, and they said, "Oh, you don't have it." He was like, "I've been here," and the supervisor didn't even know how many years he'd been here.
Really?
I've been here 6 years. He's been 9, 10, or something like that, and.
Huh.
He's like, "No, you don't have time." He's like, "I haven't taken any time this whole year." Yeah, they be doing them up. Gatehouse to shipping.
Go ahead.
Have a driver with a pickup number 21006-4167.
Stop 7, please.
10-4. You want to go to dock number 7?
Okay.
You just go in over here to the right. The docks have blue and white numbers at the top.
Yeah.
You're back into 7, and then the office is right next to 5. It's a glass door. You go in there and they'll do your paperwork while they load the truck.
Okay.
You need glasses or
Unless this is okay.
no?
Thank you, miss. There you go.
All right. Talladega Nights. I think I saw that movie forever ago. I think I did forever ago, my friend. Lady, open the door back up. I'm on the tracks, honey. That's a small opening. Make it easy, never for a stretched out truck. Oh yeah, I'm always afraid. I'm scared to death. I fear no man but God. Oh yeah, we're picking up chemicals. Picking up some kind of chemicals. Alright. So in order to back up, I gotta open the door and lean out a little bit. Give you an idea of what I'm doing here. So I got to lean out the door and look down through there. You got to lean out. Easy peasy. Trailer over a little bit. Small lanes. See, you got to have it directly in between that line right there. There we go. Yeah, they didn't say to, so I'm gonna have to slide them when we get loaded. At least I got them all the way up right now, so we'll see what they say. I might have to slide them. We'll find out here in a minute. Got my yellow hat on. Check me out. Oh, hit my head. Set my trailer brakes. Well, we're above freezing, so we should be all right. Right, so let's do some paperwork real quick. See what we're dealing with here. Hello, Brandon Drummond. Oh, you live in Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment for real? That's crazy, brother. That is crazy. You know, when I tell y'all that no matter what you do, people will love you and people will hate you, Jeffrey Dahmer's a perfect example of that, because people hated him and people loved him and sent him fan mail. That's why I say that it don't matter what you do, people's going to love you and people's going to hate you. Where is the bill of lading number at? Delivery number. I don't see it. How much does this weigh? What is the weight? Where's the grand total? Where's the gross? Where's the gross weight at? We got to change some stuff here, so. What a great comment, Miss Gunner. Right on. All right. Yes, yes, Stephen. Appreciate that, Stephen. Appreciate the 40 likes, y'all. We need to jack it up some more. I need to try and find a charger, so that way we can keep on rolling. There we go. I think they already got me loaded. That guy said it'd be just a couple of minutes. He'd have me loaded. Green light already? Yeah, we're loaded. I think they got the green light. Let me do something real quick. Where's the something? See that works. Right. Oh, they're like, what's that driver doing here? They already got me loaded, guys. Sven, you know all these people? Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. Whew. All right, y'all. Now we gotta go back here and close the doors. Y'all want to join me? Maybe, maybe not. You only mod for 2 channels now. All right. Here, I'll take you with me anyway, yo. Take you with me. Let me get my gloves on. Take you with me. Take you with me with my 53-foot trailer. So this is how you slide the tandems. Let's close them doors up real quick. Anyway, this is how you do it. You got to get underneath here. You see that little lever right there? You see those pins? See those pins? Well, you grab that lever right there. Watch. That's all you do. You pull that out. And those pins go in. So we got about 47,000 pounds on here. Well, whatever that is. Some type of glass. It's heavy too. So let me turn you around here so I can close this door up. I ain't really got nothing to... Hopefully that don't fall. Because I don't want to spend another $1,000 on a phone. That's how you do it. It's just how you do it. Make sure it's latched right here, and up there. Let's get out of here. Well, we got to slide these tandems. Where are we going to put them? So we're about 48,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll probably put it in 9 or 10, maybe 11. That one did not go in, so it should when we yank on it some. That pin should go in, so that one did. So let's get up here in the truck and try to get her done. So what we got to do to slide them tandems, sometimes you got to fight with it. I don't know if it's slid or not. I think the wheels are rolling. Let's go look at it. Alright, so none of this is working, so there's a, what was that? It's a heavy load. Alright, so what we're going to do here, sometimes you got to do this. So if your tandems won't come loose, one way you can break it loose is you start to go some, put it in gear, start to go, and pull your trailer brakes. I don't think it worked. gunnets. So we have to slide our tandems. See where that put us. Let's go see. We're aiming for 9 or 10 here. It's not sliding, so we got a problem. So we're trying to move these tandems back. They're all out of their slots now. Yeah, we just got to make it break loose. I hate when sometimes stuff don't work for you. Because I want to get out of here. I need to find something, put it underneath the wheel, make it slide. Right, they slid. Slide it up one more. That should do it. That should do it. Let's go see where our tandems are. See how them tandems slid back? They were up here, now they're back here. Well, these move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what we want. Yeah, that should be good. Which way do I need to go? Forward or backwards? I need to go forward. Yeah, I need 600 horses. We weigh like 48,000 freaking pounds. All right, that should be right where it is. Let's go check it, make sure it's all connected. All right, let's get out of here. That's why I need 600 horses. That's exactly why. We probably weigh somewhere right around 80,000. So we weigh about 40 tons. And that's why you don't cut off trucks. They'll run over top of you and they can't stop. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Is you? I said, are you ready to rock and roll? No, I hope I know where I'm going. Because I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. All right, so. Get out of here. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. Yeah, we about 48.5. We about 48,500 pounds, baby. Might be overweight. We're close. I think we're good though, but I think we're just under. I think we're just under our legal gross weight. Be alright, let's go. We going to a party tomorrow. I ain't went to a New Year's Eve party in forever. But tomorrow we got a delivery slow. We got to go pick up a container. So we're going to be hauling containers tomorrow. Oh, hey Steve. Hit that like button, punch subscribe, y'all. Thank y'all for being here today. Whether you believe me or not, I love each and every one of you. And I think the people that's been here for a while since I started this channel, I think they believe that. Which they rightfully so, they should. And I know they love me too. And I believe that. Is that true, y'all? Y'all love me? Steve, you love me? I love you, man. You know, there's a difference between when somebody says, I love you, and love you. Anybody know the difference? Like, you know, if your girl says, if you say, hey honey, I love you, and she goes, love you too? Like, who loves me? Who loves me? Love you too? Who does? At least that's my prerogative on the matter. That's my prerogative. West, east. I'm gonna go east instead of west. I hope I'm making the right decision. Is this the right way? It is. It is the right way. I think. I don't know where I'm going. This is East 264. I don't know. Or west. Am I going west? I don't know. We're just winging it. Watch me mess this all up. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is heavy. Steve said yes, you too. Like, this load's got some weight to it. If you can't tell, it's taking forever to get going. went the right way. Where are you at? I'm in Louisville on 264. I don't remember if I can get to 64 this way. From 264, I don't know. I can't remember. This load has got some weight to it for sure. Finally got to 18th gear just now. We've been traveling for like a mile. We just hit 18th. Speed limit's 55. I was wondering what the speed limit was. We're doing 64. There's an on-ramp. Yeah, there should be. For 64 east. I think. I hope I don't have to go into Indiana. Just wing it. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get to another interstate and get off the bypass here. Trying to get off the bypass, get on 64, go through downtown. Hopefully I ain't got to go through Indiana. I don't know. Muhammad Ali Boulevard. We don't want to go that way. It's been a while since I've been this way. Yeah, I'm in Kentucky and in Louisville on 264 around Louisville. I know 64 is up here, but I don't remember if there's an on-ramp for 64 off 264. I'm afraid I might have to go up into Indiana, and I don't want to do that because then I'll have to hit the toll across 65 across the bridge into Louisville. And if I don't hit the toll, I have to go downtown and get around and all that. My tandems are back pretty far. Oh, here we go. Okay, OAB. Exit OA-B. Which one take? OA. Right here. Here we go. I think this is it right here. All right. Louisville, 150 East, 64 West, East. All right. You got to read, son. You got to read. Do it for Dale. Do it for Dale. That was for Dale. Louisville, Lexington. Yes, because this load is going to K-Town. 48,000 pounds. Rethink High School. Necessary. Possible. Underway. Yeah. Hey, brother, what's going on? I got a glare. Go, Joy. Did I say go, Joy? Go, boy, Timothy. All right. 2.0. drop a gear. We're in 19 high. Or 17 high, I mean. Alright, we're going to shift back into 18. Look at that truck. Look at it. Look how impatient it is. We're going to grab that middle lane. We ain't going to shift yet. Well, if you ain't never seen downtown Louisville, you're about to see a little bit of it. It ain't that big of a city. The biggest building in Louisville is a trucking company called Mercer Transportation. It is a flatbed company. But you'll see the Muhammad Ali Center and all that. You might see the big Louisville Slugger that's on the side of the building. I think you can see it the opposite direction. I can't remember. Welcome in. Dan Timothy. I done that for Dale. Dan, won't you hit that like button for me? Let's hit 50. Just tap, 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 tap. There's Louisville, that building right there beside the PNC Bank. It's got a cool dome on it. I've always liked it. But that's a trucking company right there. Mercer Transportation flatbed. It's that building to the right. You can see the tall one. It's got that like round dome on it. That's Mercer. I can't remember if it's a Ford something. Downtown Louisville. Mega Millions, 138 million. Powerball, 45 million. I hit the Powerball number last night, 21 on a Powerball ticket. I won $4. I just cashed it in back there at that truck stop where we started this live at. Yeah, that building right there in the middle, when it comes to a point, that's Mercer. It's the tallest building in Louisville. Not by much, because PNC's right behind it. PNC, obviously, a bank. Look how rich they are. Muhammad Ali Center. I'm kind of chilling a little bit. There you go. That's the Muhammad Ali Center. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Louis did. That back should be right here somewhere. KFC Center. Yum. Somewhere right in there. I think you can see it going the other way. We got a crane downtown. They got a crane downtown. My best friend. Dan, you my best friend, buddy? Oh, you're so kind, brother. Drove for 10 years. Call me and talk for hours. Yeah, truckers will do that now. I got a friend of mine like that. He drives a truck. He's an older guy. He's like, he's pushing 60 and he's still driving, doing flatbed. And he calls me all the time and we'll talk on the phone all day sometimes. Some of the funniest conversations you ever had, yeah. State, yeah, we in the States. United States, yeah. USA. Yep, see, Louisville's not a bad city, like, for traffic. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's bumper to bumper right through here. But it moves, so I never take the bypass. The only time I take the bypass is if my buddy that does flatbeds in Louisville, I'll link up with him sometimes. I think that's a copper. Started at 200 pounds and quit at 400 pounds. Wow. Got a job in the city to burn it off. Boy got big quick. Some people do, man. Some people do. Like, a lot of guys will just sit, like, they'll be in a truck and, like, basically they'll be driving down the road, they'll get bored, and all they will do is sit here, drive down the road, and snack on food. And, like, I don't know how you do that. Because everybody knows that's been following me on YouTube for a while, they know, like, I don't ever eat. I rarely ever eat. And that's not because I don't want to, it's because I choose not to eat because I can't stand the poison that they feed every single one of us. Because, I mean, you can go to McDonald's and just go like, hey, let me get 2 of those poisonous double cheeseburgers and a small poisonous French fry. I mean, that stuff might be 5 or 10% real meat. I'm sure the rest of it's plastic and whatever else. Heavy metals. Right, yes, Finn, that might be one way how they do it. They quit smoking. Everybody I've ever known that smoked, that was actual smokers, and they quit, they all blew up. It's like my friend that does flatbed I was telling you all about. He used to smoke back in the 80s, and he quit. And he said when he quit, he got real fat. But he's worked it all off, you know, over the years. Because he said what he would do to quit is he would, you know, be so used to smoking that he would just snack all the time to fend off that fiending sensation. Like, okay, that makes sense. But allegedly, only 11% of the American population still smoke. That's not including the population that vapes. So if you didn't know that, now you know. We do some educational things over here. I like to learn. I don't want to be totally dumb, which we're all kind of a little bit dumb because we don't know everything. It's impossible to know absolutely everything. It's 25% metals. You know, so this party I got invited to is a college professor that invited me to his home for a New Year's Eve party. And so I'm going. So I'll see if I can do a live stream. I'm sure, you know, where he's a college professor, he's not going to want to be in my video. I'll ask him first if he's all right if I do it at his home, and you know, let him know that we will not be putting him in the live stream. But we'll find out, guys. We'll find out. Yep, it's a Kenworth W900, 600 horsepower, 18-speed manual, baby. What about you? What kind of truck you drive? I like Peterbilts too, to be honest with you. I like Peterbilts more than I like Kenworths. Yeah, I don't really mind freight shakers either. I don't mind them. But the only Peterbilts I do like are the long nose Peterbilts. I mean, if you're going to have like a short nose Peterbilt, you might as well drive a Freightliner or an International or even a Volvo. So you say you got a Peterbilt cab over? I like cab overs. The American cab overs. I'm not too attracted to the European cab overs. There's just something about American trucks that just look like a lot more like what you imagine a semi-truck, a real semi-truck to look like. The Americans absolutely have. The other countries, they don't. Theirs look like, no offense, Finn, but European trucks look like something I would get out of a cereal box. I guess that's because, you know, I'm an American and I'm used to American trucks. Hey, Marcus Lopez. Alright, we're about to hammer down. Alright, we just shifted into 18th gear. We're looking out for a Mustang that's been whipping people's butts around here lately. That's what the word is. It's a red Mustang police officer, so we got to keep an eye out for him. And he's been busting people left and right. Hopefully the chicken house is locked up, because I don't really know what our weight is. It's somewhere, it's up there, I know that. Probably about, I think we're probably pretty good. I put my tandems back, so. And I've seen a lot of people be on flats on that driver's side front steer tire. Australia cab overs are just modern classics gutter. they're the trucks I want. Yeah, I mean, the Aussies do have trucks like similar to the Americans. You know, as a matter of fact, they might be about the same. There's this Aussie guy. He drives those trains, those truck trains over in Australia. And he has a Kenworth like I got. And he pulls like 7 trailers out there. If our YouTube channel ever gets good enough, we're going to take a trip to the Outback and we're going to drive one of those trucks out in Australia. Because man, that is one thing I do want to do. I don't know, we won't be able to do it if our YouTube channel, you know, ain't good enough. Maybe another 5 years or so, I might still be young enough to jump on a plane and fly to Sydney. So y'all help me make it happen. I've seen a truck, probably that same truck or similar, at the Iowa 80 truck stop years ago in that truck museum. I went in there, I don't know, it's been a while, about 10 years ago, before I was driving a truck with a colleague of mine. We just, man, it was rough. We stopped in there and checked it out one day. Up the Kenworth K220. It's a modern version of the old Kenworth cab over stuff. Yesteryear. Gotcha. Kenworth K220. Hey, if y'all wouldn't mind, hit the like button, hit subscribe if you haven't already, and share this to someone who will come join the family. Somebody who needs a friend, needs a pal. Because you got a friend in me. Because when the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, just remember what your old pal Gunner said. You got a friend in me. Works in the bank, and she works in the store, and she don't go for that old stuff anymore. She likes to get high and listen to the band. She likes to make love to her kind of man. Needs alcohol. Get it back in the road, driver. What you doing? Nobody got no time to sit on the shoulder, son. Fix that stuff and let's ride. Like Bonnie and Clyde. a little bit. I had no idea. It looked like we were going 80. I just so happened to look down, we were doing 79 and a 70. I actually technically have until the 6th off, Gunner. I have a course on the 5th for the Code 95, the endorsement that allows me to run commercially. Really? Okay. So you got to get an endorsement over there to run commercially? That guy got that trucker. See what I'm saying? That's wild. See, over here, to run like commercially, you just have to be the age of 21. Well, you got to be 18 to do it in state. You got to be 21 to go across state lines. They call that intrastate, not interstate, intrastate. I don't know what that means. Habib. I know Habib means lover. I know that much. Habib's in the building. Said hi. I want you to smack that like button for your American friends. We work hard too, you know. You think truck driving ain't hard work? I used to think that. Let me tell you something. It is. It really is. I mean, you know, we all play ignorant until like it happens to you, or you do it yourself, and then you learn. Like, okay, well, I'm sorry for being ignorant, you know. I was ignorant. I thought it'd be cake work. In a sense, it is, but it's very like it's its own way of being demanding. And as a matter of fact, it's probably the most demanding thing I've ever done, because it's a different type of exhaustion driving this truck up and down the highways and the byways. It's totally different. You wouldn't think so. You think it'd be cake. But it's a lot different than driving that car right there. It's a hell of a lot different. What I do, we call it national. I could run international as well, yeah. Yeah, we can run international as well. We go to Canada, and most drivers don't go to Mexico because it's really not safe. So what they do is American drivers or Canadian drivers will, the majority of them, if they got a load that needs to go to Mexico or down into South America, a lot of times they'll go on ships if they go on down into South America, but most of the time they'll take them down to Laredo, Texas, and they have areas down there where they drop the trailers, and the Mexican drivers will drive across the border, go there, pick up that load, and drive back across the border into Mexico. And I mean, they got them out in California and Baja, Laredo, all over the border. But the Canadians and the Americans go across the American and Canadian border all the time. Like every day. but mainly for Mexico. The Mexicans will come across the U.S. border, pick up the load, and go back across to Chihuahua or Tijuana, Mexico City, all that, you know. Why is it disfocusing? Why is it doing it? I hate when it does it. There we go. Italy, Norway, and Sweden. You know, maybe I'll come to Norway. I have thought about moving to Norway for a little while. You know, I could take some American money and move to Norway and live pretty good. So, like, I believe 10 US dollars or one Norwegian currency, whatever it is, euros, is worth like 10 US dollars. But I could. A lot of Americans have moved to Nicaragua. I mean, you can go down there and live really good with American dollars. You can go to Mexico and live pretty good. I mean, you could go to Nicaragua or Mexico with $50,000 US dollars and you could live like a millionaire. You could have your own little private armed security. You know, I'd probably have a whole bunch of people. I'd move my American friends down there. Here's a rifle for you. Here's a rifle for you. So if the cartel ever tried to come with it at us, you know. But I don't know what they do down there. It's like, you know, the cartel be like, oh, the Americans got some money, so. But who knows what they do? You'd have to really have a bunch of money to really fend off the cartel. If you ever needed to. I mean, because they got, you know, 50 caliber machine guns and everything. They got RPGs. And they got plenty more stuff. They got submarines, for goodness sake. I don't even have a submarine, and I'm an American. The Second Amendment. Cartel sure got Sinaloa cartel's got submarines. It's crazy. But when you're the biggest market in the world, you're bound to buy or make stuff. Oh yeah, trucks use left lane. Trucks use left lane, yes sir. Yeah, like Sven, if I ever went to Norway, I would learn the language before I actually went. You know, I would be smart about it. I wouldn't go over there like knowing nothing about Norwegian language. That'd be kind of dumb. I'd go over there already speaking it. If I went there without being able to speak it, I'd be too busy trying to figure out how to speak their language. So, you know, I got a head on my shoulders, so naturally I'm gonna think, well, I'll learn the language before I go. But believe it or not, there's a lot of people that are not that intelligent. They'd be like an American, like, oh, I'm gonna go to China. Not even know a single word of Chinese. Now I'm moving to China. I'm gonna move to Beijing or Shanghai. Don't even know a single word in Chinese or Mandarin. That'd be dumb. Get over there. What? What did you say? Oh man. But yeah, he'd be done. They're like, I'm moving to China. Not even speak Mandarin. Ron, welcome in, Ron. Welcome in, Ron Brush. Said hi. Girls just wanna get high. Or wait, it says girls just get high. No, it's girls just want to have fun. Okay, my bad. You want to join this drive, Rambo? I like that name. Rambo, you are more than welcome. More than welcome, Rambo. Oh, I need to turn the camera a little bit. I need to zoom out some, don't I? Is that good? Y'all like it like that? Or do I need to zoom out some? Gas. Hey, Gas, I didn't see you. I like that name too. Gas, 1991. Gas, you are a millennial, ain't you? Or is that just 1991? Greetings from South Africa. We got a lot of South Africans in here lately. I am a millennial, y'all. If you've been wondering, I am a millennial, and I am in my prime, and I feel great. All glory be to God. Rainbow Ryan and Auto Mode. Welcome in. I said Chinese, I want some hot chocolate. Did you say in Chinese I want some hot chocolate? I bet you ain't swimming outside no more, are you, Steve? It got too cold. You're probably like, oh, I'll go to the indoor pool, the heated pool. It's like 72 degrees all winter long. Oh boy, here come the chicken house. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh man. And I hope our weight's good. Be closed. Be closed. I think it's locked up. She locked up. She's locked up, baby. Yeah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Well done, Kales. Well done. I was just there, dog. Where's you at? You was just here? Devin? Flanagan? Devin Flanagan. I thought I've seen you a while back in here. You was just here? Sometimes that chicken house right there is locked up. Sometimes it ain't. There's people there, though. There is people there at the chicken house. It is an active chicken house. Should have scouted at the truck stop. No, sir. Like I said, we wing it, and I mean it. But I don't want to get an overweight ticket either. That's, you know, if I think we're overweight, I'm going to take the scenic route. You know, I can't help that it might go around a scale. I can't help that. The scenic route sometimes does. But I ain't doing it to avoid the scale. I'm doing it to just get off the big road. See a little bit of a change. There's one more scale, and we're going to take the scenic route. Take the scenic route. Can't help the scenic route goes around scale though. Can't help that. It just is what it is. Got it before I got there, locked up. Alright. Say, well done. I noticed when the chat says it's closed, locked up, not open or whatever, it's usually, when the chat says that, it's usually always right. I think there's only been one time in the year of my YouTubing history that it's been wrong. So, for every time we come up to a scale, I'll let you know, and you gotta say whether it's open or closed, because if you say closed, like 9 times out of 10, it's actually always closed. But this next one, we're taking no chances, because I'm going around it. Because this next chicken house, we're gonna go around it, son. I'll just be straight up honest with you. Because they don't like me. We don't go near that scale. I know all the back roads in these mountains, son. And I'll show you. You want to get around the scale down here? We'll be there. It'll be a little while when we get there. But if I can keep the live going till then, I'll show you how to get around it. But I'm not saying go around it. It's just scenic route. Don't misinterpret my words and put different words in my mouth. I'm not telling you to avoid the chicken house. I'm just telling you to take a scenic route. Can't help that it goes around the scale. Can't help that. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Please like, share, and copy. Wait, yeah, please like, share, subscribe, yo. Because we're in it to win it, son. We're going to rise to the top together. Because that's what friends do. Friends get so close, they become family. Y'all, everybody's got friends that are like more like family. Like, you know, you're not blood, but like, you claim you are, you know what I mean? Everybody does. I actually talked to one of mine earlier today. I don't talk to him much. We talked for a while. About an hour. Is that picture zoomed in too much, or y'all like that? Or should I zoom out some? What do you say? Clocked me at 131 in my El Camino Trooper. Really? Sitting at the chicken house, really? Nice couple of years, they take you to jail. They take you to jail for that. You do over 15 miles an hour, they can take you to jail. I'd say it depends on what your driving record looks like, if they take you to jail or not. You done this 10 times, we're taking you to jail, boy. What are you in here for, son? Speeding. What? You locked up for speed? Put your hands behind your back. I mean, anytime you have to place your hands behind your back, it sucks. But after time goes by, and you get everything finished with it, you look back at it, and you're like, man, you laugh at it, and then you realize, like, you know, that was really stupid. That's why we were saying yesterday, you got to learn from your mistakes. Try to. Some people never learn. It's amazing. No matter how old we get, we still make little mistakes here and there. I think a lot of times the system's a little bit too strict for some things. My sister got busted not long ago for driving down the road. She said, she told me and everybody else, you know, that she wasn't looking at her phone, and I told her, you know, hey, that doesn't matter. And she's like, I just had it in my hand holding the steering wheel and turning at the same time. I was like, that's enough to get a ticket. I said, all they have to do is see it on your person. That's the state law clearly says, on your person. It could be sitting on your lap, a cop see it in the state of Tennessee, and they can write you a ticket for it. I think a lot of them, most of the time, they'll see people on it, and as long as they didn't do anything dumb, I think that for the most part, a lot of them don't live by a double standard because they do it too, and they're like, you know, and if they see somebody doing it and they're not like all over the road, I think they just let it be because they do it too. Because if I was a cop and I saw somebody on the phone, and if they were driving down the road fine, I probably wouldn't do nothing. Now, if they were crossing the line multiple times, then I'd probably stop them and be like, hey, what's going on? You know? Because most things, we're all guilty of the same thing. But anyway. I'd say yes, going at 131, yeah, I'd say so. You can't fix stupid, but you can arrest it. Yeah, you can. Sometimes butt whipping fixes stupid. Sometimes. Not every time. Sometimes it does. Y'all heard of them stories when somebody's like hit their head before and then they woke up and they was geniuses, like a mathematician or something? Stuff is wild. It's like, you know, you hear those stories and it's like, man, I want to, like, in a sense, I want to fall in my head and wake up and be a genius. Learn my lesson, yeah. That's good. Sometimes all it takes is once. That's it. Take the car to the track. Yeah, well, if you have a young kid, if anybody's listening, you got a young, more specifically, a young male, you know, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, you better watch them carefully because it's hard being a young man. And I think it's natural for young men to be a little bit wild. At least most of them. I don't know the statistics. But it is well known that men do more like dumb stuff than women do. I mean, just naturally looking at it, you would like, well, yeah, it makes sense, just naturally, it just makes sense. And, you know, everybody knows that women live longer than men because of men like do dumb stuff. And we think it's fun. We might be having fun. Women look at it like, hell, you're an idiot. Like, hey, well, there'd be a group of dudes like, hey, honey, we're all having a good time. Might be dumb to you, but we're loving it. It's so weird. The speed limit in Tennessee is mainly 55 and 70 miles an hour. Sorry for riding the left lane. I am actually trying to get out of it, but everybody's going like really slow over there. And I just keep passing everybody. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. We're having a good time. I'm having a good time every day. I knew no sooner I get that right lane, I'd be courteous and get back over in the left lane for a car getting on the interstate. Alright, Steve, we'll see you back shortly. Toot toot! Y'all like it zoomed in like that, or is that too much? Should I zoom out some? I'm just curious. Passing your exit at home. Am I? Passing your exit at Lawrenceburg? Okay. We up here in Devon, Flanagan's neck of the woods. You don't live too far from me. Maybe about 3 hours. Zoom out some. Nathan, does that say Nathan? Alright. You just let me know where. Hang on a second. Give me a second. I'll zoom out some. So I'm trying to find the nice spot that everybody likes the most. You know what I'm saying? Alright, here we go. I'll zoom out some. It might go too far, so... That's zoomed out some, a little bit more. Y'all now try and get over, yo. Yeah, I need to zoom out a little bit more. There we go. How's that? That little thing up top of the screen is the visor. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. What do you think? Can you overtake? What am I trying to overtake? All the cars looking around wondering why I'm honking. Speed limit in UK for trucks is 60 miles per hour, and boy, they enforce it, Taco. Now we're going to drop a gear. Born and raised in Louisville, Kentucky. Just moved out here this year. Nice, nice. I bet you like it a lot more out here. I know I would. Hi, mate. I don't think I got no special toothpicks. That works, Nathan. We can try zooming out a little more if you want to, Nathan. Here, I'll zoom out all the way. Like, damn. That's about all the way, zoomed out. Oh, man. I think I should zoom in a little bit. The road's pretty bumpy and hard to do it. Here we go. Pretty good right there. Y'all just let me know. Zoom in a little bit more, zoom out a little bit more. It's perfect, whatever. You know. They're a lot better out here, absolutely. I figured, you know. Out in the rural areas, people are more laid back. But it ain't for everybody. You know, like I got some people down in Florida, born and raised in Florida, in Tampa. And I don't see, you know, I've tried to get them to leave and move out to the country. And I don't think they could ever do it. If they did it, why does that look blurry? Why is it doing it? Is my camera dirty or something? Sorry, y'all. It's blurry. But if they ever did it, I don't think they would be able to do it for long. They're too used to noisy cities, so. So they'll be like, man, what's that noise? I'm like, well, that's birds singing. Birds are singing. Yeah, not experienced that in Tampa. Yeah, that looks like, I think my camera's dirty. Where's it? I don't know which one it is. There's like 4 cameras on the end of this phone. Out here. Oh man, you out in the country. It's hard to find work out in the country. Finn, you want to change the speed limit, you gotta, I don't know how it is over there, but really, if you want to make a change, you gotta, over here, you basically go to school, go into law, and work your way into public servant office, like a political office, and be a legislator for the state and change laws, speed limits, and all that. But you can write it over here. You can write state legislators, your governor. You can take up a petition. A bunch of stuff you can do. Driving there in the States looks like heaven. Oh, gas? You ain't in the States. I'm going to have to zoom in a little bit. I think that visor's making it come in and out of focus. I need to find a better spot for my camera. Try to fix that up a little bit. That might be it right there. Pocket full of change. Yeah, this is Kentucky. We'll be in Tennessee here after a little while. This load's going to K-Town. Good old K-Town. See the mountains and rivers out here in this area of Devon? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I don't know of any mountains out in this area. I live in the mountains, and that's where I'm headed to right now. Then I'm going to go down into the city and deliver this load first thing in the morning. Then I gotta go pick up some containers. Hey, Sakanahan, that's how you say it. Greetings, Happy New Year to you as well, to you and the world and my fellow Americans. Happy New Year. I hope this new year is good for each and every one of us. I hope it's better than 2025. I hope the economy improves. It takes time. I'm assuming I got high hopes that the economy will get better, but I think it will in 2027. I don't think we're going to see much change in 2026 economically. I don't think anyway. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not an economist. But I think the year of the economy will be the year of 2027, at least for the American economy. Which a lot of y'all know I study economics for fun. It's like like my hobby, economics and law. Hopefully 2026 is better than these past 5 years have been, 5.5 years. I don't know why that view looks so blurry. It's like it's focusing in and out on something. There's something on the windshield. Yeah, it was an okay year, Sam. It was okay. I'm gonna try and make me a video of this year and show it to y'all. So that should be coming up any day now. Hopefully today or tomorrow. That way y'all get a glimpse into the year that I've had and stuff and everything. Why is it doing that? It's like it's so trying to focus in, but it can't focus. It's like there's something on the camera or something. I don't know. Texas, Kansas. You live in Texas, Kansas. Leonard don't know what he's talking about. He doesn't have a clue. He's not been around. He's just judging off his first eyesight of me and mine. Thinking something will happen. Knowing this, I've been doing this forever. He don't know what he's talking about. Some people do and some people don't. They think sometimes they know what they're talking about, and then they have no idea what they're talking about. That winner. Dutch descendants. Driving a truck is like being in combat. It has a lot to do with muscle memory. Hand and eye coordination. I thought there was a school over there, but it's a prison they're building. It's a new prison. So I tell you what, if anybody's got plenty of money and watching and listening, and you're thinking of ways to be profitable, hey, there's like very few things more profitable than owning a prison. It is very profitable. But most prisons are built from the state, so they're the only ones making money from it. They won't allow you to have your own bank, and they won't allow you to have your own prison. Why is it doing that? I'm sick of it doing it. It's like something's on the lens or something. I don't know. Guaranteed income, yeah. That's why you can't have your own bank. Try to build your own bank and be your own bank. They will not allow you to do it. Just like they will not allow you to build your own prison and have that as your business. Only the state will do that. They will not let you do it. And you won't be able to start your own banking system. They won't let you. Because it is extremely profitable. Prisons and banks. That's why they won't let you do it. It's so profitable. Like, you'll be freaking rich. Because if you understand how the banking system operates, then you'll understand why they won't let you. We'll talk about that another day, because that's a lot to discuss. Get into real estate. But the beginning of that's the most difficult. But it's not even that difficult. It's a leap of faith in the beginning. You gotta really know what you're doing. Better understand a lease. Make you a lease for attendance, and you gotta understand you are reliable for anything that happens. Like the water heater goes out, and you gotta come in and replace that. And the best way to do that, to save you some dollars, is learn how to install a water heater yourself. And I'm just here to tell you, it's not that difficult. So you don't have to hire a little company with a dude or two to come and install it. You do it yourself. Save you potentially $500. Not including the price of the water heater itself. You want a good quality water heater, you're going to spend $400, $500. Maybe more than that now, I don't know. That's why there's some things you buy, you want to buy quality. quality is very important. You know, if you buy something quality, it may last you 15 years. Something that isn't quality, it may last you 2 years. So go ahead and buy quality. If you can. I know some people can't. I try to buy quality everything I buy. I hate rebuying stuff. It's ridiculous. But they have it that way for a reason. What am I driving? I am driving a Kenworth W900 18-speed Cummins X15 600 horsepower. A little bit stretched out. We got a bunch of weight in here. We're about 79,000 pounds gross weight. Driving from where I picked up a load in Louisville, Kentucky. I drove from Kansas City to Louisville, picked up a load. Now I got to take this load down to K-Town, Knoxville, Tennessee. I'll deliver it in the morning. We'll be in Tennessee here in a little bit. We just got through Lexington, so we're doing A-OK. We're going to take a little detour down through here when we get down to around London, Kentucky. Take a little detour, get off the big road for a little bit, get a little change of scenery. Violet, thank you very much. We always safe, always. Guys, I'm thinking about making a podcast somewhere down the road. I think I'd be good at podcasting. I guess it would really depend on the type of individual you're talking with. You could talk with somebody that just doesn't talk much. Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn, besides his comical facade that he has, it reminds me of myself, like how he said his childhood was. It's an empty truck. You think my truck's empty? Is that what you're saying? All you gotta do is rewind the live and you can see the load back here. And we went and picked up. Little bit of advice for you listening. It ain't much, but it may come in handy. So the saying is, a good driver looks ahead. Do you know how many seconds a good driver allegedly looks ahead? Well, I'm here to tell you. So a good driver looks ahead 15 seconds. That way he's got 15 seconds to see something ahead of him where you can react and make the proper maneuvers to avoid whatever is ahead of him. 15 seconds. Yeah, loads are empty. I'm loaded. I'm not empty. If that's what you're asking. I'm not sure what you're asking. Yeah, we have a load, and we are loaded. They're about 78, 79,000 pounds. Somewhere right in there. I can tell by feeling it. You do this long enough, you can about guess the weight, like almost perfectly. Like you might be 100 pounds off. It might be up about 500, sometimes maybe even 1,000. It depends. The truck will tell you. It tells you. If you've been doing it a while, you'll know what you weigh. I don't understand what you're saying, Violet. I'm sorry. Been driving for how many years since you loaded? I've been driving for about an hour since I got loaded. My annual mileage a year, I don't know. It's a lot. Truck loaded with what since? It's been a year. That's probably about what I do a year, Sam. I don't know. Some weeks I drive 3,000 miles, some weeks I drive 3,800 miles, some weeks I drive like 4,300 miles, it varies. Usually those high mileage weeks, I don't do many lives because I'm so tired. If I haul oil, I drive about 4,800 miles in a week. Because that pays pretty good. Here can't drive. This is what you don't do. You don't ride in the middle lane going under the speed limit. I don't know why people think to do that. I don't get that. I mean, you can get a ticket doing that. I can't go nowhere. Well done. He was paying attention. That's how you know he was paying attention. Sam said he's not a trucker. Well, you can do the math. You can say, you know, like 30, start like, I don't know, 3,400 miles. Do that for every week of the, you know, for 52 weeks, and that'll give you a range. Because every day most days I drive anywhere between 700 and 800 miles a day. each and every day. So you do the math. Like today I'll drive like 750, 760, somewhere right in there. Still working, yeah, still working. Did they give you them leave? I don't know. Who they supposed to give leave to. Same way back since you traveling. Yeah. Same way back. People out here this afternoon. Who was that earlier today? It was around Richmond. Said they lived in Richmond. We're about to come into Richmond. They just renewed this section of the road not that long ago. They should have fixed those lines, those grooves in the road, because when the truck tire gets in it, it wants to take it left and right. That's what it's doing now. It's dragging me to the left. James, I'm headed to Tennessee right now. I'm going to deliver this load in the morning down in Knoxville. Then go pick up a container. And then, after I get that done, I'm going to go to the house. I'm going to go get ready. And I'm going to go to this professor that I know that invited me to his New Year's Eve party yesterday, and I'm gonna go to the college professor's house and go to his New Year's Eve party, New Year's party. That's what I'm doing after I get done with those containers. And as I was telling everybody earlier, me and the missus will go to the New Year's Eve party, and I'll see if I can't do it live and see what's going on. But I'll obviously ask the professor if it's okay, if he's okay with it, because you know he is a professor at a college, and I have to, you know, run that by him first. But if he's okay with it, we'll do it. But I'm sure if he is okay with it, he'll probably ask me not to have him in the live. So we will find out. He may not be okay with it at all, I'm not sure. He may not be. I mean, he is a professor at college, so. But we're going to be over at his house having a New Year's party. I don't know what we'll be doing. I have no idea. I mean, I got a little bit of an idea, but what are you talking about, K Enterprises? We're going under the speed limit. We're doing 66 in a 70. We're speeding back up, so I don't know what you're talking about. We're doing 69, 68, 65, 64, 63, 64. Nobody wants to go. We hammer down over here, girls. We hammer down over here. We truck drivers over here. We real truckers over here. I'm trying to pass a whole bunch of them. But these people in the middle lane, like, want to drive under the speed limit for some reason. Here we go, 72. We're doing 71, losing speed climbing this little hill. We're doing 69. Because they're not going. They hit 70, it's like they get scared and they gotta slow down. It's so weird. Strangest thing. Manilow still in the building. Did I count my hours? I don't know why I would count my hours. I got plenty of hours. I got plenty of time. You driving like you're scared. Am I scared? I don't get scared, gentlemen. I don't get scared. I only live once. I ain't gonna be scared about it. Nothing to be afraid of. I only live once, and that's enough reason for me never to be afraid. About you, but I'm trying to live and have fun, and I ain't gonna be afraid while I do it. Living one life, I ain't doing it. My condolences to those who are afraid. Climbing the hill, Michigander right there, just riding in the middle lane. Don't know how to get in the right lane. Michigander. Hey, Michigander. try to drive right in the middle lane for no reason. You shouldn't have to pass you in the left lane. You should be in the right lane. There's no reason for you to be in that middle lane there. Nobody in the right lane. Nobody in the middle lane. Unbelievable. Oh well, people drive how they drive. I don't know what you're talking about counting hours, Violet. I'm sorry. I have 14 hours. It's all electronic. I don't have to count hours. It does it for me. Unless it breaks, then I gotta do it. Then I gotta count some hours. But then I don't even count the hours, I just keep track of the time. And count hours when I'm filling out my paperwork. So, in order to do that and do it properly, what you want to do is get fuel first thing in the morning, before you head out. That's how you do it. And if you know, you know. Somebody knows. I can't say too much about that. Why is everybody slamming on the brake, climbing a hill? Unbelievable. Wow, we just cruising right along and all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, let's stop. For what reason? Everybody's, all the crazies came out of nowhere. For some reason, they all just stopped right there. Makes no logical sense at all. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's experienced that time and time again. People just stop for no particular reason in the middle of the interstate doing 80, 90 miles an hour. Makes no sense. That's how people get killed. Driving down the road and you just slow way down. Go 35 miles an hour under the speed limit instantly. That's how people die. Just know, man, ain't that the truth, Sam? Yeah, I mean, with what would they be doing to be so distracted where they just slam the brakes on and instantly be going 35, 40 miles per hour under the speed limit? How can you be that doggone distracted to where you're cruising 70, 75, 80, and all of a sudden, you're going from 80 to 45. Like, how are you that distracted? You know what I mean? You went from 80 to 40 in an instant. Like, how? Somebody please explain that to me. How can you be that distracted going from 80 to 40? Just like, boom. And that's how people get hurt out here on the road. Somebody doing something stupid, doing 80 miles an hour, just slam your brakes on. For no reason. You get to keep on going and you're like, oh, why'd they do that? Not a deer in the road, not a dog, not a cat, not a human, nothing. Makes no logical sense. All right, look at these Pete's getting on. We're going to run together. Here we go, baby. Let's go, son. Let's go. Come on, Pete. Let's ride. Look at that purdy truck. Look at her. Look at her. Come on, son. Let's rock and roll. Wide open, boys. It's wide open. Sven still in here? Sven, you got a Netherlands friend in here. Keep it rolling out there. Yeah. Appreciate your comment, man. I'd really appreciate if you smack the like and punch subscribe. I mean, knock it right out. Give it a left hook and a right uppercut. It's guaranteed to drop. Knock that subscribe button right out. I got friends with trucker friends. I got friends everywhere. I got friends that are heart surgeons. I got friends that are lawyers. I got friends that are alcoholics. I got friends that drive trucks. I got friends that are nurses. I got friends that are I can't think of the title, but anyway, I got a friend that is a mayor. I got friends that are cops. I got friends that, we all do. We all got friends in all walks of life. I got friends in the military. I got friends in the Army, friends in the Navy. I got a friend that is a preacher. I mean, we all probably got friends on the equivalent that I got. I got friends that are drug addicts. I mean, they're not much of a friend. Hopefully they conquer what they're going through. They conquer their demons. Some of them have. Some of them haven't. And I don't really have much to do with them. Run into them occasionally. Respect them because they're a human being. They're somebody's son or somebody's daughter, somebody's brother or sister. Just pray for them and hope that they can get back on the right path of life. Some do and some don't. I got friends that's in prison. I got friends everywhere. While driving 80 miles an hour. Yeah, I can too. You hear? Like I'm seeing that, and like I'm keeping it right between the lines. It's muscle memory. Like I said, it's like combat. It's all muscle memory and hand and eye coordination, and a lot of muscle memory. This is something that only like my fellow warriors would understand. People that know, they know. People that don't always complain. That's all they ever do. We all know somebody that all they do is complain and ain't satisfied. No matter what. You think about, hey, loan me $50, you give them $200 and they still want to complain. It's amazing. Yeah, it can't be taught, Sam. That's a fact. That's a fact. You either got it or you don't. I roundhouse kicked the sub button. It indeed dropped. All right, Wesley. All right. That sounds awesome, man. rock and roll. Gave it that roadhouse, roundhouse kick. Do I have a gun? I absolutely do. You want to hear it go click clack? Here you go, hear it. Gotta be protected. You gotta know your touch point, son. Gotta be ready. You always gotta be prepared for anything. Got to be prepared. I got myself disabled to walk first year. What? I got myself disabled to walk first year. Car money. We got a little bit of money. A little bit of money. Yeah, if you ever see me around, you know everybody's safe. If you're like, hey, there's that guy Gunner on YouTube. All you gotta be is like, well, everybody's safe. Because if you see me in public and you didn't, like, I haven't, like, noticed you, because I won't know you, but you may know me. Because y'all have seen me, but I haven't seen you. And you can bet your bottom dollar that, if you see me, everybody's in safe hands. Like, you know, you anywhere out, you like, there's Gunner. Well, I believe we're all pretty safe. Because Gunner's packing. Gotta be aware. Because like I said, you know, I'm not going to be a victim. And I'm not raising my kids to be a victim. And as I tell you all, as I'm going to teach my kids that we're only going to be victims. Our individual self is only going to be a victim of three things. And those three things is, one, you are going to be a victim of your own laziness. Two, you are going to be a victim of your own ignorance. And three, you are going to be a victim of your own poor decisions. And that's the only thing you are allowed to be a victim of. And learn from them as fast as you can. Raising my son to grow up, be some coward, some punk, some pushover. To be a beta male. He's going to be a warrior, son. Y'all can teach your kids to be whatever they want, but I wouldn't teach them to be no punk. Who in the hell would want to raise their son to be a coward? Son, bow down to everything. What the master says, you do it, son. Like, no. away with reason. You gotta face your fears, man. You gotta be prepared. If you are a believer in a God, or at least a God, or at least a higher power, you gotta, no matter what, you gotta be prepared. Be prepared as you can. I'm ready for if some crazy young kids roll up beside me and they start squeezing triggers. I'm ready for it. I look for it. Because that happens. You gotta know, you gotta react. At any given moment, you may have to react. So, pay attention to detail. Hey, OJ 52. OJ 52. I like it, OJ 52. Oh, here come in Pete's. They caught me climbing this hill. Pulling in buckets. That bucket truck. They gotta make laws for them, Nathan. It's ridiculous. Oh, guys, I gotta get off this live. I gotta find my quiet room, my quiet space. Yeah, pull your bootstraps up, son. Get you guys out there and get to work. What kind of woman wants to wake up like, I'm gonna find a husband today, and he's gonna be a bitch? What? He's going to be a coward that can't protect me and our family. What? What woman said that? No woman ever. And when the time comes, you got to know. You got to know what you're going to do. Why it's struggling and focusing like that. It ain't never done that before. Yeah, when the time comes, you got to know how you're going to act. You got to make a split decision. And you got to know what you're capable of doing. Just hope and pray you never have to do something. You know, people that, some people live in a bubble and they think that nothing can ever happen. Well, I'm here to assure you that one day, everybody that is alive on this earth right now, being born right now, We're all going to be dead. In 170 years, we'll all be gone. It'll be all entirely new people. And then maybe in 200, 250 years, nobody's going to visit our graves. No more. Be somebody walk across and be like, oh, well, here's Gunner, whoever that guy was. You know, that's what it's going to be like. Unless you somehow make it famous and people remember you for a long time. Not sure where I'm at right now, Doug. Hey, Mike. Your boss again. Doug, I woke up this morning, still king. Ain't been dethroned yet, son. No, I'm just an average Joe. Sorry to bust your bubble, but Muhammad was just a false prophet. What he saw in the cave was a demon. Muhammad did not rise from the dead like Jesus did. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. No one can inherit the kingdom of God except through him. And we all fall short of the glory of God. All of us, every single one of us. Trying to read traffic here. I don't know where I should go. Can't go left. Don't want to go left. Climbing a hill. Here we go. We're going to go right. Don't lose a lot of speed. Because I was catching gaining on that bucket right there. That's right, Mike. And no man comes to the Father except through Jesus. Amen. You inspired me to say what I mean. I'm glad I can help, Sam. It's what I'm here for, to help men and be respectable men and respect women, teach children, be guidance to your family. You know, outcast people that don't belong, that are leeches, and there's plenty of them, and they're easy to identify. I apologize for the camera zooming in and out like that. It usually don't do that. I don't know why it's doing that. Don't worry too much about what people think, because it doesn't matter what people think. It doesn't matter if they think you're a great person, because one person that thinks you're a great person or a good person, there's another person that thinks you are the biggest piece of garbage in the world. So don't worry what people think. The only ones you should care about what they think is the people that really love you. And that's all that really matters. In your relationship with God, that's really all that matters. Nothing outside of that matters. Not much anyway. You gotta know, you gotta have that faith. You gotta believe in yourself as well. Yeah, I didn't buy a dirt bike for my son, Doug. I bought it for his cousin last Christmas, and when he ended up going back home, they didn't have room to take the bike, and so we have it. My son can use the bike, and he's got a four-wheeler he uses. So yeah, I said this yesterday too. The Purdy Mountains, look at them. One of my favorite things to do is go climb the mountain. Roaming and exploring the mountains, climbing over one ridge, climbing up that mountain, going down the other side, climbing up another mountain. You can be up in these mountains for days, man. You take a bag with you, the right equipment, you know, some protein bars and whatnot, and you can go hiking up in the mountains and take enough stuff. You can camp out in the mountains for a night. For a couple of nights. We're going to do that sometime, because that's like my favorite thing to do. But always, if you're out in the wilderness, always take some type of firearm, because the animals ain't all nice. And I'm sure we're all aware of that, so you gotta, you know, maybe take some bear spray too, because that will deter a lot of animals, so you may not have to squeeze a trigger or anything, you know. No, it never hurts to take one. If anything, it'll save your life. Because one thing I don't want to be is like, I don't want to be bear or cat poop. About you, but I don't want to be bear or cat poop. Oh, we found him. He's a pile of poop. Bear scat. that would suck. Here's the funeral. Where's he at? He's that pile of shit right there. Oh man, that'd be comical though, wouldn't it? Oh man. Mark 9:24, I believe. It helped my belief. Hey Daniel. Yeah, we had a good Christmas, man. I hope you and yours had one. Man, I had to drop another gear. Goodness gracious. This one's steeper. We're really heavy on. New way to have a shitty day. Man, that's actually kind of funny. Could you imagine like doing something like that? Like, you know, that'd be, even with like somebody you love, you're like, oh man, you know, like this sucks, but like, man, that is kind of funny. Especially like a good friend, you know, like if it were you, he'd be laughing. Like, man, that sucks. I can't talk about it no more. That's funny. That guy used, that Michael guy used English, didn't he? He said, hey, hi drivers. There's Miss Kales, everybody. Everybody say hi to Miss Kales. Say hi. Just say hi, Miss Kales. She's like a mama that puts us all in line. She puts us all in check. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Everybody be on your best behavior. Miss Kales is in the building. Time to be gentlemen again. Check your tie. Man, I'm catching this camper, but I need to get over. Got a little bit left. Been talking so much. Need some water. Oh man, I gotta shift gears. Oh come on, let's hit 100 likes, man. We almost there. I was almost home. I said, Grandpa wants his picture here. It's all black and white. They believe that you left. He said, yeah, I wasn't left. Times were tough back in 45. That's weird. Up the road, this is 95. About 35. Heard that song forever. say we hit 90. Gonna make my day again. We may hit 100 again today, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, children of all ages, get ready to hit 100 likes. That'd be nice. Man, I can't believe we hit 223 yesterday. Wow, man, we'll never beat that. Be a while, I'd say. See the sun, we watch the sunrise, now we get to watch the sunset. New Year's Eve, maybe. Hello from Sweden, Fred. Hey, Fred. Somebody could have heard that and say, what do you mean you can only speak for yourself? You know, I saw this video earlier where somebody called America a dictatorship. And I got to thinking, and I was like, wait a minute. You know, like, in order for you to call America a dictatorship, I know what a dictatorship is. So riddle me this. If America is a dictatorship right now, this very moment, then what does that make North Korea? Like, you know, I was thinking, what, like, if you want to see a dictatorship, why don't you just take a little trip to North Korea? Or even China, Laos, Vietnam. I don't understand. And I'm not relying on my own understanding because I don't even understand it. I thought, man, that's wild. I mean, we're not a dictatorship under Donald Trump. We're not a dictatorship. As far as I'm aware of, in all of American history, never have we been a dictatorship. The only concern ever that I am aware of a dictatorship in America was when George Washington became the first president and it came time for him to step down. Everybody wondered if he would or not, and he did. And it took everybody by surprise. So I'm just curious. I'm like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I guess kind of we're getting into politics a little bit, but I just had to share that with you because I didn't understand that. Look at that big American flag. Look at that. Look at that puppy. Look at that, son. Ain't it pretty? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic, remember that key word, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for some. What is that festival you're talking about? Is this... Ta-da! Yeah, because that don't sound like anything that happens here in the States. At least I ain't ever heard of it, I don't think. Alright. We're going to get this red light. Goodness gracious, it's low too. I knew that was coming. I just knew it was. I think Personal's making some stuff up. Barack Obama, first year, personally came to my locations, arranging people to kick my head till I was blind. Firstborn are not allowed to attend Austerity Myth Festival, stealth training. What the hell is that? Stealth training. Sun bright. Yeah, there's a chicken house on down the road here, so I just got tired of the big road. We're going to take a little bit of a scenic route here. Goodness, this light stays red forever in a day. There we go. You know, I don't know really. I'm headed that direction though. I might go to the house and just get up and go to the truck and head on down to K-Town. But I'm not going to mess with that scale down the street here either, because they don't like me. I'm not going to chance it. I never do, because they let it be known they don't like me. And so I'm not going near them. After that day, and they let it be known, they told me we don't like you, and so I don't go near them no more. I didn't do anything to them. Nothing. Never seen these guys before. We don't like you. Okay, don't worry. I won't be at your scale house no more. Stoplights like this. Why is it like fog, like the zoom's like coming in and out? I don't get that. It ain't never done that. That lens must be dirty or something. It must be that one. Wow. Big hugs, everyone. Jersey Sparkles in the building giving hugs. Free hugs. Yeah, they are a-hoes, Kales. Absolutely. I never even met them guys before. Never. Never done nothing to them. They didn't even know me. I didn't know them. They like, we don't like you. You know, I was like, no, don't worry about it. I won't be back at the scale. Why'd you pull me in here if you don't like me? You pulled me in here to tell me that? Like, man, like, what type of officials is that, you know? So I don't go near that scale no more. So you could say I am intentionally going around that scale. Absolutely. Can I start a convoy? I could, but not right now because I'm not on the big road. You can't have a convoy. Convoys are illegal. Lando Norris or Max Verstappen? I don't know. You're talking about the scale. It was a while back when that happened. But if you do have a convoy, you got to call it a parade. Convoys are illegal. Everybody got a problem about the word illegal unless it's involving a truck driver. I mean, technically, what I'm doing right now is illegal, but oh well. I'm an outlaw. No, I'm not playing. I'm just playing. Just better turn some lights on, get a little bit dark out there. Lincolnshire, England. Hello, our British friend, English friend. Oh, mate, our mate. Keeping the Smokies on their toes, ain't that right? 4, 5, 6. Gotta keep them on their toes. I'm what, you know, when I'll pass them sometimes there, they'll be looking at me and I'll be looking at them. They know what I'm doing when they see me. The chicken house is right over there somewhere. I cannot believe we got all the green lights through there. That is unbelievable. I bought one yesterday and I hit the power and I cashed it in over there in Leavenworth, Indiana, and I got $4. So I just went ahead and bought 2 more Powerball tickets. You went to Chicken House many years without your sister working there? Really? Is that true story? That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. 4, 5, 6. Oh man. I was actually taking that the other way. I knew you said that. gave you the benefit of the doubt. It's wrong. Think long, think wrong. Down, boys and girls, hammer down. I like my women like I like my chicken, with a little bit of fat on the end. Not too much, not too little, just enough to make me grin. Mumpty. Yeah, I think Manilow said that before. He's a guy that he lives by Heathrow Airport. He's on here. He's probably not here right now though. We got a lot of English folks in the live today. Friend Frakes. Pal. Okay, gotcha. So Fran is pal, Frakes is pal. He's my Frakes. That's so unique. We don't use stuff like that. We just say friend. We say friend and buddy and pal. That's about all we say. Mainly we say friend. Or we'll say, well, he's like we're talking about somebody. We'll say, he's a good fella. Or he's a good old boy. That's what we, really depends on the area of the country. That car couldn't wait. Yeah, where's Manilow? Oh wait, it's like 10:30 in London right now. So he might be relaxing. Could be asleep, but I think he's awake though. I don't think he's asleep right now. I knew that truck was gonna pull out. You gonna pull out coming down the hill, buddy. You better go. He ain't gonna go. He's not gonna go. Good job, you freaking idiot. Yeah, he probably is. I don't know, he might be getting his freak on. I have no idea. Lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on the soft and slow. Oh yeah. Yeah, see Manilow, he likes him too. Barry Manilow, he likes him. Manilow's name is actually Matthew, but you know, I guess he used to have his actual name, but I guess he's like figured he didn't want to be called by his name, so he just made it Manilow. But the majority of my audience is, you know, obviously Americans, you know, so. Which, you know, it's pretty obvious. I mean, like the British, when they do lives, it's mainly, you know, their fellow Brits that, you know, see their lives. The second country that views my stuff the most is the United Kingdom, Great Britain, and then France or Germany. I can't remember. But it seems like the people over in Europe like have talked to me more in the chat than my fellow Americans. Seems that way anyway. Like the guy that lives in Sweden. I think he lives in Sweden or Germany. He lives right on the border, I believe. I think he lives in Germany. But he gets on here. Sven, he talks to me. The guys over in Europe talk to me more than my own people. But yeah, I had listened to Barry Manilow about a month ago. I had to look him up, and I recognized some of his songs. I was like, oh, well, that's that guy. Okay. Can I spot a British person when they come on here? No, I can't unless they declare that they're from the United Kingdom. Most people, if they're from out of the country, they'll put in the chat like what country they're in. Like they'll say France, Spain, Germany, Switzerland. They'll tell us. As they like really should, you know, because it's pretty cool that they actually comment that. As long as they're being honest, like there's no way for us to really know they're being honest unless we like really talk to them and hear them. Then it kind of give it away. Like when we talk, it gives it away. Like, oh, this he's obviously in America, because they can hear me, but I can only, you know. read the comments or do text to speech, but it's still, even that, it doesn't tell me where you're from. But you know, the British, they're our friends, you know. I mean, although we don't really see them, we don't talk to them, but you know, it's like they know that we're their friends and we know they're our friends. Like, good, cool thing. I'm getting a phone call. Most thankless job in the USA. I disagree. This is the most thanking job there is in the USA. Because all this job does, it's almost like a prison to a sense. Because you're but in a prison in isolation. Because all you do is sit here and you get the roam through your head, and I mean, for someone that likes to learn, it's really a good job for that person, because you can sit here and think of some good ideas, and then some people, it might drive them crazy. But thankless. You said thankless. My accent got me. I say thank, whether I'm saying thank you or thank you. It is not a job that you get really any any gratitude or any respect for. As a matter of fact, you get thought less of and disrespected. Nobody cares about you. If you get out here and something happens and you wreck and perish, people congratulate it. I mean, it's a sick world we live in. One less truck on the road, that's what they'll say. That's what they say. Don't matter, that truck will be filled the next day. It's unbelievable how heartless people are. If they think like that with total strangers, they'll think like that with their own mother, father, sister, brother, whatever. It's amazing the evil that we all live amongst. It is amazing. Yeah, we really do, Nathan. I mean, a truck driver, all of us. I mean, we all play a little bit of a part in it. But yeah, if trucks stop, if people that don't know, if you don't know, like if all the trucks just suddenly just said, we're not doing it, all the drivers, we're not doing it. I guarantee you within 24 hours, like truck drivers will have everything they want. And if they don't, within 70, because in 48 to 72 hours, they'll be straight anarchy. It'll be chaos, like you ain't never seen before. And they'll resolve that problem real quick. But nobody's willing to do it. Ain't nobody willing to sacrifice no more like our grandfathers and our great-grandfathers used to do. Ain't nobody willing to do it. There's a few, but there's not enough willing to do it to actually make an impact and a change. Because there needs to be reform in this industry. This is like this is one of the most, if not the most regulated industry in the United States. For the majority of people to have no respect or gratitude for people that get out here and help you live better every day by hauling all these goods, and you got no respect or gratitude for them, and nobody fighting for them, then that just tells you what type of person that person is. They don't understand how everything operates. It's like they got a one-track mind and that's it. They don't have an open mind. It's amazing. I'm so glad and so thankful that I am who I am. apparently was a part of, we turned our tractor off for 172 hours. Sorry, Nathan, I'm not quite understanding that. Can we hit 100 likes real quick? Anybody care to assist? I know 94 people have, and I'm thankful. Really like this channel to grow. I've been working hard at it for a year. YouTube's very hard, it is. It's hard to get people to hit the like button. It's hard to get them to hit subscribe. It's more difficult to get people to subscribe. It is. Like, you'll have, you know, like for an example, you'll have 1,000 people that saw your live, and you might have 2 subscribers. It's like that. So for an example, like yesterday, I had almost 68,000 people view the live yesterday. And only had 132 people subscribe out of 68,000. That's amazing. Because it tells me all the statistics. It's pretty amazing. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, they had trucks off the highway. No deliveries. That's what needs to happen now, just one day, like everybody, wherever they're at. You know, they need to find a parking spot, like basically just go home, park your truck where you park it at, and everybody just go home. And then trucking will change for the better. As long as we have, as long as we have somebody, if that were to ever happen, someone that is intelligent enough to negotiate a deal. That's why you don't have unions represent you, because unions suck. They'll make you think they got a good deal for you, and you didn't. Ain't nothing changed. It's not like unions. They're useless. They really are. They're really useless. I got a good friend of mine works under a union. Maybe one day I could get him on a phone call, because he probably want to be on camera, and have him tell everybody about that union contract they got. New union contract, man. He's told me about it. I mean, it's stupid. Because ever so often they got to renew a contract, and they've all been complaining about some things. And they got a new contract and finally came to an agreement with something, and it was useless. They didn't gain anything. I'd love to get him on so everybody can listen to it and listen to what he says about that. All the union's good for is to help you keep your job, and even then, they really don't care about you. I ain't never worked for a union, Nathan, or 456. I've never worked for a union. That's like years ago, I got a job at a Walmart distribution center, and as they hired me and a little group of us, they let it be known and clear and verbally, if you say the word union, you will be fired on the spot. And I was like, all right. So if anybody's listening, you work for Walmart, go speak to management about a union. You'll be fired. Especially a distribution center. Go talk about a union. If somebody, the right person here, you're gone. Fired on the spot, son. They let it be known too. I don't know how they do it in the actual stores, but in the distribution centers, you will be fired on the spot if you even say the word union. Don't believe me, go get a job, and maybe at your distribution center, if they bring it up, if they don't bring it up to them, like, hey, what if we start, we want to go union? They'll tell you. They'll straight up tell you, you will be fired. They obviously, Walmart does not like unions, and I see why. If you go work at a distribution center, Walmart distribution center, you'll see why. I'm sure if you drive a truck for Walmart, you speak to unions, you're done. Now, they don't really get them a good wage. That's a myth. People that understand the contract can explain this to you. If I'll talk to my good friend and see if I can get him on a call and we can live stream it and have him explain this contract that they got. And you can thank Jimmy Hoffa for all that union stuff. And unions were started by the mob. So if you're in a union, in a sense, you're affiliated with the mafia. Yeah, if you started at 18 and retired at 38, you done right with the earnings you brought in. But Walmart doesn't pay that good. I remember that lady when they hired me, that lady was talking about, she said, she tried to put it in people's heads, you're going to make some good money. And she did. She tried to. I knew what good money was, and I didn't tell her that though. She's like, you see those new cars out there on the parking lot? If you work in here, that's going to be you. And I remember getting paid, and you got paid bi-weekly, which is, you don't know what bi-weekly is? It's every 2 weeks. And every 2 weeks, I made anywhere between $940 to $980 every 2 weeks. And I was thinking, good money, honey. This ain't no good money. You can make this in another factory getting half of this every week. But some factories pay all right now. Some guys are making $500 to $800 a week. I guess that ain't too bad. To some people, that's pretty good. But to some people, everybody's definition of good money is different. And you know, $1,000 a week to me is not good money. But to somebody else, it might be their dream come true. It might be their blessing. They might have been dreaming for the past 3 years. Man, if I could only make $1,000 a week. Man, I need to zoom out. That's pretty bad. If only I could make $1,000 a week. But, well, I tell you, the more you make, it's basically you get adjusted to it. And the more you make, the more you're going to spend for the general population anyway. I'm Pop-Tart Carl Trucking. You'll be advertising on my channel, son. Sorry, Charlie. I don't know where my mods went. Unions were good in the 70s. Yeah. Yeah, they probably were during those days. Like for their Walmart's trucking, man, they're real strict. They're real strict. They allow 5-10 minute phone calls a day. They will not allow you to do YouTube. Like Walmart for truck drivers that's what you call a dictatorship. I'm heavy right now, I ain't no slow poke, son. We hammer down. But we're not on the interstate either. And this is a hot here, so. Oh, you're a girl? Oh, I just say son, like it's a habit. It's just a habit, you know. Something I just put on the end of something, son. You know, I did intentionally say son right there. It's ma'am. Oh, I know. I think I know what you're in reference to with that. It's ma'am. I'd be like, no, it's sir. It is absolutely sir. I'm not going to live your lie. This is reality. This is reality, sir. You need to get in check. This ain't make-believe. This is real. This is as real as it gets. This ain't no make-believe. It ain't pretend land. You need to go find a little barn or something to play pretend. Because out here, this is the real McCoy. Can a girl get in the what? The cha chat? Cha chat? What is that? Poplar gone truck. See, I'm Pop-Tart. Oh well, Pop-Tart, hit the like and subscribe button. AIM girl, AIM motor. You got. Hey, AIM Motor Lines, you got trucks over there? You race around the country and stuff? I need to come over there in the truck. As long as I can keep doing my YouTube. my precious. My precious YouTube. Oh, chit chat. Okay, gotcha. Chit chat. I ain't heard nobody say that in a while. Yeah, you can get in the chit chat. Oh, you're Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart, come on, Twip. You've been on YouTube for over a decade? I thought I recognized you somewhere. That name, anyway. I just been on YouTube for a year. Well, I mean, actually doing YouTube, you know. YouTube sent me this thing the other day saying, hey, congratulations on your year. And I was thinking, man, it's been over a year, ain't it? I'm still a small-time trucking channel. Man, my camera must be messed up. Usually those lines ain't that bad. Cars speed up a little bit. I'd really appreciate it if we could hit 100 likes real quick. Help a small YouTube channel out. We greatly appreciate it, my friends. Everybody knows me, all the trucking industry, but I don't post anything. Oh, you? Okay, I'm kind of confused. But you are just as country as I am. Oh yeah, where are you from? I'm from down here in these mountains. I'm a southern boy, catfish, chicken, cornbread, pinto beans, all that, this and another, and fried cornbread. Yes ma'am. Raleigh. Oh, you live around the city, and I'm around. I like some pinto beans with some corn, but some other stuff too. I like putting a little scoop of mayonnaise in it. It's good stirred up, some hot sauce in there. Oh man. Okay, I know where it's at. I just can't see it right now. I'm from the Cumberland Gap. You know, like that song that Darius Rucker sang? Something, picking some wildwood flowers. He was headed west from the Cumberland Gap to Johnson City, Tennessee. Well, that's my neck of the woods. But yeah, I was across the river in the mountains where I call home. I was born over beside the Thumper on a moonshine still. Yes, ma'am. Ain't unloaded tonight. Oh man, Sam, that's a bummer, my friend. I can't get unloaded tonight either. I'm gonna get unloaded in the morning. Oxford is not far from Raleigh. Oxford. I ain't been over there in about a month and a half or so. I'm not gonna get unloaded till in the morning too. I'll be down in K-Town bright and early. I don't know if I'll do a live on the way down there. I don't know. if this is your new account, be the first. Let this be your first channel you subscribe to. Advertising big time now. Okay. As long as you help advertise for me too, I'll help you. Yeah, I'm down here in these mountains. Hey, my apologies, yo. You just subscribed. I appreciate that. Now, I'll, maybe you can email me. We can talk on how to help each other here. And maybe I'll help you advertise. You help me advertise. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? What is my new email address? You got an email address? Because I can't remember my email address right now. I can just shoot you an email and I can help you advertise, you help me advertise. Call you Pop-Tart. Funny name, you got it. I'll call you whatever you want me to call you. Unless you're a Tiffany and you call yourself a Brandon. Help me, yo. Advertising on my channel, yo. Hugs, now y'all hugs. You sound really young. Let me tell you, get out of here. Gotcha. Police, I think it is. I was wondering who was lingering back there behind me there. Be a state trooper right there behind me. Get the shoulder for a second. No idea. Because everybody knows Pop-Tart, not ain't. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Okie dokie. I don't know Pop-Tart and I don't know AIM. So, but it's a pleasure to meet you. I appreciate it. What's wrong with my lights back there? WD-40. You know what WD-40 means? WD-40. Yep, water. Yeah, the W stands for water, and the D stands for shoot. Can't think of the word. But yeah, 40th solution. Yeah. You know, it's like a commercial back in the day. You remember it's called, you know, at 409 and that stuff. I don't think they make it no more. I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I haven't looked for it. But, you know, the commercial was like, giddy up at 409. Well, it's 409 because it was the 400th and 9th attempt to make it right. No, it's. I don't think it's water deduction. It's water this something. I think you can probably look it up real quick and we can know. I cannot remember it. Dang, I know what it is. I just can't say it. Can't think of it. Take these Christmas lights down. These people over here got to pay for that light bill. The city puts it up and makes the people pay for it. I think that's ridiculous. As if, like, you know, it's not expensive to heat their homes all winter. Yeah, water displacement, that's it. See, I was on the right path. This something, water displacement, 40th solution. WD-40. PB Blaster is better, in my opinion. But I mean, WD-40 is good too. I have both at the house. I got PB Blaster and WD-40. Cat's ass in Canada? What's that do? Like, is that like a WD-40? Some type of lubricant? They're climbing over Long Mountain. Everybody gonna pass us now. The woman driving, I guess she didn't know that, you know, I guess you don't know you don't ride in the left lane. Especially pulling trailers. You don't do it at all, even in cars. They don't really enforce it. At least not for cars, anyway. Hey, girls. Well, y'all, we hit 95 miles. I tried to hit 100. We got close. It's nice. Nice run today. Nice little run to hit. Try to hit 100 likes. I did miss anything, I don't think. Somebody, some Pop-Tart or something was in chat, I guess, I don't know. Sound like a young lady. That's about all. We didn't miss anything. Something about everybody knows her and all this on YouTube. I was like, well, I don't know this. But yeah, anyway, she seemed alright. Yeah, Pop-Tart or AIM or something. hit that like button, hit 100 real quick before we end this live. Come on now. I guess that's too much to ask. We're going to have to end the live soon. We got to go underneath the mountain and we can't have a live going there. So I do a lot of fun stuff. Earlier today I put straight pipes on my bulldozer. That's pretty cool. I'd like to see that. So hit the like button. Let's hit 100 real quick before we end this live because we got to go through the tunnel and go underneath the mountain. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. Come on, let's hit 100 likes real quick. We're going to have to end this live soon. I'd like to see 100, please. Pretty please. Pretty please with ice cream and cherry on top. Oh, we need 4 more and I don't know if we're gonna get it. Come on, 100 likes real quick, baby. Come on, gentlemen, come on, ladies, just smack the like button a few more times. Let's hit 100 real quick before we have to end this live because we gotta go underneath the mountain. And I just like to see 100. It'd be a good way to end the day. Come on, it ain't too much to ask, it's free. You know, I'm not asking for $1. Oh man, I guess it's too much to ask. Maybe everybody in here has already liked it, they can't. Okay, yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. I think the amount of people in here has already liked it, they can't like it. Alright guys and girls, I really appreciate it. I appreciate hanging out with y'all, hanging out with me, talking and learning and stuff. I know one thing, I'm getting tired. Alright, well, we'll see y'all tomorrow, hopefully. And I'm going to end this. I'm going to check out real quick. Get ready to go underneath the tunnel and go to bed somewhere. Well, God bless you. We'll see you tomorrow if we can. I'd say we can. Have a good drive. Yeah, Nathan. Yes, sir. I appreciate it. I'm almost there. I just got to get underneath the mountain over to Tennessee and we'll be done. Alright, y'all. Thank y'all for hitting the like button 97 times. God bless you. We'll see you tomorrow and we'll see what we can learn tomorrow, guys and girls. Respectfully and masculine way. I love y'all in the most masculine way possible. We'll see ya.